Daniel, good morning. James, good morning. Welcome in, boys. Not too nice a day today. We've got rain. It's not heavy at the moment, but yeah, I don't think it's going to go away. Bound to happen, James, sadly, after all that sunshine. What goes up must come down. Yeah, it wasn't that warm here yesterday. Not that it was cold. So we're going to get down to the depot. I'm going to check off the order. We'll separate the bit for Conway. Oh, actually no, I might throw it all on. I'll see how we are. Maybe do everything in one go today. I can see I might have to take this jumper off and put my coat on as well, because I have a feeling the rain is going to be relentless. Hello, Sabina. Good morning. Welcome in. How you doing, buddy? I can't. I'm working. I'll have a big ass joint when I get home. Panarka. Right, I'm going to work, Sabina. I'm going to load my van up, and then we're going to get out and deliver it. So here we are. Right, let me get this order checked. We're going to throw it on. And we'll get on the road. Bear with me, guys. I'll be back in a rolling mo. Right, that's all she wrote. That's the awkward bit done. Jimmy, Jimmy, oh Jimmy Jazz, when are you coming back? Good morning, Mr. Jimmy Jazz. How you doing, buddy? Right, let me have a quick look at the book. We'll get on the road, get crack-a-lacking. Always makes me laugh. People coming on live that don't have a job, go and get a job. Strange. Matt, good morning. Welcome in, my man. Right there, let's turn around. It's funny that, isn't it, Matt? Get a job. They don't even have the brain power or the brain cells to sit and watch for a minute and realise that I'm working before they try and be a main character syndrome. There you go, it is what it is. Like I give a shit what people say on the live. But as you can see, it's a shit morning. It's very, very warm, 16 degrees. There's no wind, and it's chucking it down. I'll be honest with you, Matt, it's very evident, very clear to me that in the world there's a lot more, what should we say, people with limited brain power than you think. In fact, I think there's a lot more people that are like that than normal, maladjusted people. And they're unpoliced on the internet. Oh, there's a Y50 there. There they are, sat waiting. There we go. Most of the people I'm talking about, Matt, got sugar puff teeth. That's if they've got any left. Maybe one snaggletooth. I'll be in America at about 9 AM in about 8 hours. You've got to let me do all my local deliveries first, Sabina. I do America later in Airwolf. Firefighter Brad, my man, good morning, welcome in, buddy. You also notice as well, Matt, all the bell ends that go, get a job, they run away straight away. The clamour to say that on every single live they scroll through is real, trust me. So I don't think it could have looked like someone any more at work than it did with me parked in the depot, loaded up the van, Matt. No, you won't get a response. They run off. They make a stupid comment, run off. They're in that much of a hurry to make the exact same comment on the next live they scroll on. That's why I don't respond a lot of the time, Matt. Pointless. I like to give people an ear bashing that got to hang around for a bit, so I could proper rip them an arsehole. Right, let's go. Don't forget, guys, double tap that screen for me. Like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. Yeah, no worries, Matt. You do what you got to do, buddy. Rest assured I'll be still here when you wake up, more than likely. I am Sabina, yes. Anne-Marie, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Be a bit of a shit live if I was a miserable twat all day, wouldn't it? Every day. I'm always happy. Got a good life. What's not to be happy about? Take care, Sabina. Have a great day. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you for your support, and hopefully we'll catch you again on another AM. Yeah, boy. Cheers, Sabina, sorry. And you, Sabina. Take care, buddy. Right, onwards, McDuff. We continue. Right, onwards, McDuff. So, I got the bill yesterday for the work on the van. Slightly pleasantly surprised. I thought it was going to be more than that. So, 900 quid it cost. So I'll get that paid ASAP. But at least we're A-okay again. Yeah, boy, hopefully no more breakdowns or issues. Right, onward, McDuff. Fingers crossed, Firefighter Brad. To be fair, mechanically, I do stay on top of everything with the van. It's the only vehicle I've got. I've got to make sure it's healthy, you know what I mean? So it's due for an oil change in the next couple of thousand miles. And I need the rear brakes checking. That's about it. Kepsy, my man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing? But yeah, she's driving like a champ. Touch wood. At the moment, I love this van. You guys know I love it. But yeah, she has been a bit expensive the last few months. I've had to spend 2 or 3 grand on it mechanically, but it is what it is. It's only money. Money can be earned. You know, it's there for spending, I suppose, isn't it? Although, normally I would choose to spend 900 quid elsewhere. Oh, you'd have to get some earplugs, Kepsy. Right, the jumper's coming off. I'm too hot. If it rains, I'll start putting my coat on and off. I'm too hot for a jumper. It's far too mild. Oh, that's fucking shit, Firefighter Brad. That's the problem with cars. They are literally a money pit, you know. It's only while they're new that they don't really cost you a great deal, but then once you start using them, and they're not built to last, not like they used to. Nothing is built to last. Even the parts, they're not built to last. What I need to do is get a little service on my motorbike and sell it. I could do it at £3 grand. Because I'm thinking of buying another vehicle for about 7 to 10 grand and just paying cash for it. So I've got a spare. Again, get another vehicle, then I've got double the costs, haven't I? 2 insurance, 2 taxes, 2 MOTs, 2 fuel, 2 servicing. But yeah, I'm very tempted. I am considering it anyway. I mean, if I stop doing the milk, I'm going to continue with the papers for the time being while I have a bit of time off. I'm still going to need a decent vehicle, you know. Can you not weld it up or anything in situ, Brad? Yeah, we'll see how we go in terms of that. I don't really want to dig into my savings because if I'm going to take a year off, I'm going to need money to pay for that year, you know what I mean? Which is why I've been saving up. I mean, I have got enough that I'm going to take out my pension that will last a year, but I'm also saving up my savings on top of that. You never know, I might want to take more time off. I said, is there no way you can weld it up with the oil pan in situ or stick something under there over the hairline crack? I mean, in radiators, you used to pour in Radweld and it would keep the radiator leak-free for a short while till you could get it fixed. Bloody hell, Capsy. You need to get some earplugs that fit properly then, buddy. What am I going to do for the year off? Fuck all. No. Go on a couple of holidays, Capsy. Do some holidays, chill out, and generally just rest. Maybe restart, revisit a few hobbies that I don't do anymore because of work, etc. and time restrictions, you know. Fucking hell, Brad. That's shit. Right at the drain plug, yeah. Well, I suppose the drain plug's where the weakest part is, isn't it? Where it is likely to crack. Especially if it's plastic. There's going to be flex there, isn't there, where the hole is. But hopefully you get it fixed soon, Brad. If you're into that kind of thing, Kepsy, which I'm not in particular. I do like activities if I'm having time off. I like to go on trips, you know, experience a bit of culture. But safari's not really on my list. Fingers crossed, Brad. Places would be on my list. I'm interested in wonders of the world. I want to go to Easter Island. I'd love to see Machu Picchu. Egypt fascinates me. Places like that. I'd love to go to the Caribbean. I'd love to go somewhere like Mauritius or Jamaica or somewhere to get married. And I want to go to Fuerteventura, to Coralejo, where Hayley stayed 3 or 4 times, because she's gagging to take me there. So I want to go there and experience that with her. And also, I'd love to have a camper van and just do a bit of touring around the UK. You know, I haven't seen any of my own country, let alone going abroad. And I'd love to have a camper van and just travel around the UK. That'd be good fun. Live off grid for a bit, you know. Indeed, Brad. Right, let's have a quick look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking again. But yeah, I wouldn't want a big camper van, nothing too big. But that'd be fun. Go off for a couple of weeks, come back for a week, and then go off again on another travel for a couple of weeks. That'd be good fun, that. Right, onward, McDuff. Let's go. Todd, my man, thank you, buddy. Don't forget, guys, jump on Todd's gift there. Go give him a like in the bottom left corner. Thank you, Todd. No worries, Kepsy. You have a good sleep, a great day. Thank you for your support as always, my man. We'll catch you in the AM. Yeah, boy. Take care, Kepsy. And don't forget, guys, double tap that screen for me. Like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. Let's go. Not long left now up here in Conway. Then we're going to go back, reload the van, and get out for the rest of the morning.
Who knows? James, I saw 3 foxes the other morning, Monday, but I wasn't live. It's hard to catch them on camera. Sammy, good morning. Welcome in, SJ. How you doing, buddy? Alright, let's go. Let it roll, get bold. So we've nearly finished up here. It's probably about 5 or 10 minutes late, straight out the gate this morning. Had a bit of fuck-arsing about to do before I came live. But we'll make that up. We'll finish here in Conway and then we're going to get back to the depot, reload the van, and then that's it. We'll be out for the night then. I'll try and avoid coming back to the depot if I can. It all depends what time we whiz past the newsagent. Well, touch wood, Sammy. The van's running great. I've had those two things fixed. I've had the bill. I thought it was going to be a lot more. 900 quid. Most of it's labour. But hopefully that's going to be the last big money I spend on the van for a while, because I've spent about 2 or 3 grand on it mechanically just lately with brakes, oil change, clutch fork change, alternator change. So hopefully I get a nice run of having to not spend on it for a bit now. To be fair, this is a really good van. I love it. I've had it about 3.5 years. It's 14 years old. It'd been sat for years before I bought it. It only had 26,000 miles on the clock when I bought it. It's got 106,000 now. Basically, the people that owned it had a disabled family member that passed away due to COVID, and the guy that sold it from his estate. He is a car salesman, but they were a friend of the family, and I paid 7 grand for it, and it's probably the best vehicle I've ever had. It's brilliant. Van Pucci. Because I bought a new van not long after I met Haley. I bought a pickup from Scotland and we called it Van Haley. So we called this one Van Pucci.
I don't normally, Sammy, but yeah, it seemed prudent at the time. It was the interior fan, Todd. 2 occasions, the regulator failed. I had it replaced, and then when I had issues for the 3rd time, I'd already bought a replacement fan unit, so I had the whole fan unit replaced as well as the regulator. So currently, again, touch wood, no issues with that at the moment. But the heater gets battered. You know, I've constantly got the fan on. You know, usually blowing cool air on me, and then in the winter time you have the fan on with the warm air, you know, so it does get used a hell of a lot. You've got to remember, I'm not just in the van for a short journey or an hour here and there. I'm out for like 7 hours. So the fan gets battered. I need to charge up. That's one thing I do need to spend on. I need to charge up the air conditioning. Oh, they're nice little motors, them, Samantha. I like them, Nissan Duke. Right, 2 more drops, then we can go back, reload the van. Right then, hi ho, it's back to the depot we go. More than a feeling, Mr. Boston Mike, good morning. Fuck it, I'm gonna have a raspberry yogurt. Why the hell not? It is a Wednesday after all. Right, let's go. Splodger, good morning, welcome in, buddy. Yep, we had a drop of rain this morning, Splodger. Dull, good morning, welcome in, buddy. Thankfully, it's showers rather than a sustained hit. Hence, I'm still working in a t-shirt. It's so warm, it's 16 degrees. It's far too warm this morning. Hey, Bobby Joe, what's up? Good morning, Bobby Joe. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing, man? I'm not in England, Dull. I'm in North Wales. Awesome sauce, Bobby Joe. That's great to hear. Good to have you back on the live, buddy. So we're going to get back to the depot, throw off the empties, reload the van, get back out on the road, get the job done, innit? Yeah, boy. See how early we can get finished today. I was mega late yesterday. I fuck-arsed about, made myself late, really, to be fair. No one to blame but me. We'll try and be a bit quicker today. You're in South Wales, very nice. I've never even been there, Dull, but yeah. Nice. You're going to be working again. Are you going back to work, Bobby Joe, or are you looking for something new? It's good to see you a lot more buoyant and happy, mate. It's good to see. You know, just goes to show you life goes on, mate. Nervous but excited. You'll be fine, Bobby Joe. You'll do great, buddy. Whole new chapter in your life, mate, from now. Splodger, if you're going to be a cock ring, I'll warn you now. Just fuck off, go away. I can't be arsed with bell ends. Be normal or fuck off. Wow, Bobby Joe, that's gone awful quick, that has. Jeepers. For decades,
adult. 40 long years, since 1986. And so you should, Bobby Joe. Gone but not forgotten, kid. Right, let me get this yogurt finished. We'll get this van loaded up. I don't see why not, Bobby Joe. Right, let me eat this yogurt and then we'll get the van reloaded. Do love a good yogurt. What was that? You were like a bottle boy or something, Dull, or was it like a part-time or a full-time gig for you? Right, let me get these empties off. Let's get going. But yeah, my dad bought the business in 1986. Good morning, Simon. I was 15. I was still in school. I was a full-time milkman from the very first day I went to work. And I used to get up at 4 o'clock, go to work with my dad, get that done, and then I'd be straight off to school. And it was like that for about 4 or 5 months until I finally left school. So yeah, that was quite tough. But yeah, I was full-time from the first moment I started. And here I am, 40 years later. Hey, Steve.
so I'll lock it when I go out. If it's locked when I get here, I'll lock it when I leave, you know. Don't mind doing that, but I'm not fuck-arsing about closing both gates, putting in the wagon and fucking shut off, you know what I mean?
Hey, you know what I was thinking? Fucking came in my head yesterday and today.
What?
You know these cunts put in the milk all the time, yeah? And they always say they're giving it to the farmers, right?
No.
They always say in their letters, don't they?
Fair enough, right.
Because I started my milk now 35 years ago, and it was 33 pence a pint, and it's gone up a penny, anything from a penny to 2 pence every year.
Yeah, about 2
Yeah.
coupons.
So that, right, is 30 fucking, right, 35 years, 35 pence on top of the 33, just on a penny that is. That's 68 pence, and they're getting 32 pence now. What the fucking bullshit.
It's taking it.
Yeah, so where the fuck's it going in it?
Never goes to the farmer.
It never goes.
But then again, you never see a poor farmer, because
No.
they've got a fuck ton of land.
Yeah, but you don't know how much debt they're in, do you?
Who knows, they've got the land to back them up.
Yeah,
The land's premium,
yeah.
you know what I mean? So you never see a poor farmer.
But fucking, when they say, oh, we're giving it the farmer an extra money so we want to keep the farmers fucking happy and all that shit, it's not fucking.
No, it's them literally printing money. They're just as guilty of killing their own industry, just like supermarkets have,
Yeah.
with their violent pricing strategy. They kept it reasonable, doorstep food or lacking, they'd be fucking raking it in.
Yeah.
More money in it. Supermarkets want it for nothing. They'll tell you what they're gonna fucking pay.
And he doesn't care, he just puts it up. Fucking knowing the old biddies are going to still pay it.
Yeah. Wow. The old biddies are running out, Steve.
Yeah, exactly.
And the more fucking immigrants and fucking
They don't
jobless
want it.
cunts we've got, they're not gonna buy it off the milkman, are they?
And they- Where's the days gone when it used to be like go up a penny and we'd get half a pence and they'd get half a pence? Exactly. We're taking the fucking 100% all the time.
They put it up to us, we have to put it up twice as much
Yeah.
for us to make a little bit out of it.
Yeah.
Piss take.
like I was thinking the other day, fucking my lad and my ex-missus, myself packed in, yeah? These fuckers would lose 100k a year, mate. How can they afford to lose 100k? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the one with the aeroplane. Yeah, he rents this. And he rents this to him now. Yeah, he never lost this. This, apparently, all this goes into his pension pot. Yeah. 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 Okay, my lad.
Hey?
My lad and the ex-missus, yeah? My lad and ex-missus had these last week. Yeah. They showed me the messages he had off his customers.
Yeah.
It was 2 days out of fucking date, mate.
Is that glass?
Yeah, on the semi-skim, fucking going off.
Give him shit like I have.
Yeah.
I'll give him shit all the time. Don't give me stock. I'm not a fucking staff member.
2 days out of fucking date.
Bang out of line.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Especially when you're doing every day delivery as well.
Yeah.
You know, you bring stock back. If you aren't going out the next day, it goes out the next day and you've had 2-day-old milk.
Yeah. Look, it's like he said to my lad, he goes, what did he say to him? Because my lad said, that's one of my best customers, that 18 pints a week.
Yeah.
And he turns around and goes, well, give him a free week next week, he says, and I'll give you a creator's credit.
Oh, thank you very much.
But what about all the others?
Yeah. Dickhead.
Yeah.
See you later, Steve-O.
See you later, I'll shut the gate.
Alright, dude.
Hey, is the lock open, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. See you in a bit.
See you later. Is the man alright now?
Touch wood, yeah.
What was it?
Alternator went yesterday. Monday, sorry. The other thing was a clutch fork. I had a replacement clutch,
Yeah.
and it bent the fork, so I had to pay for all the labour again for them to get to the clutch fork.
Oh my god.
Wasn't part of the clutch kit, and he says it didn't look like it was fucked when they replaced the clutch. So yeah, basically I paid for a clutch to be fitted twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
So what do they charge you for fucking
To be fair, and he gave me a van both times, which he always does for free. 900 quid
900.
for the clutch and clutch fork and the labour and the alternator and the labour that we had done on was it day 4 yesterday? Yeah, fucking nightmare. So hopefully it won't cost me anything for a while, because it's just cost me about 3 grand.
So basically they need to learn to fucking, for the price of the clutch fork, is put one in it.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
they won't learn that, will they? Because they'd rather charge you twice.
Yeah. Well,
See you later, Steve. It's a tough job, Dull. Right then, let's have a quick look at the book. We'll get back on the road. We'll get crack-a-lacking. We'll go up into the hills first. Right, let's get on it. Let's skedaddle. Yeah, I'm just having a little chat with Steve. Known him from working down here. He's another B&B, bottle milk buyer. He's not staff. He's self-employed like I am. And he's done this job for 35 years. I've done it for 40 years. Well, nearly 41 years now. Just having a moan. We always have a moan about our industry and how shit it is now compared to the glory days of all those 100-hour-a-week work hour weeks. Oh God, I'd never want to go back to that. I mean, I work hard now. I mean, I'm approaching 60. I'm 56 years old. You know what I mean? I'm doing the work of a fucking 30-year-old now, putting in 40 to 50 hours a week. You know, it's a very physical job. This and the paper rounds that I do afterwards, you know, very physical. Is there any need for all that on the front of a fucking lorry? Are you kidding me? Do you need all that shit on there? For fuck's sake. Look like a fucking traffic light. All the stupid lights on it.
Anyway, we continue. I'm going to try and avoid having to come back to the depot if I can, just to save me half an hour of time. So we'll do the round in such a way as that we finish close to the newsagent, and we'll whiz past and see what's happening before we decide whether I'm going to come back to the depot or not. If the papers are there and I can at least grab my first round, we will do that rather than come back to the depot. Because that trip back to the depot to unload the empties, put the stock in the fridge, do the recce order and get back to the newsagent, that takes half an hour. So if I can cut that out, it's half an hour out of my day, isn't it? You know what I mean? K-Dog, my man. I'm all good in the hood, mate. Same old, same old. Same shit, different day. I'm the groundhog man. Right, here we are. Let's get crack-a-lacking again. You know it, K-Dog. You know it. I'll keep going as long as I can. Don't know how much time I've got left on the milk. We'll see. No, not at all, K-Dog. It's business is running out, mate. Simple as that. You know, I'm in a dying industry. I have been for my whole career. It's only due to my knowledge that I gleaned from my dad that I'm still going. You know, he bought the business in '86. We got him retired in 2006. So he ran the business for 20 years, and then I've ran it for 20 years on my own. Almost 21 now. Safe to say we've had our money's worth out of it, you know? Like I keep saying, I haven't got any credit cards, I don't have any debt, I don't have a mortgage, that's paid. You know, the business has, it's paid for itself tenfold, to be fair. Yeah, exactly, K-Dog. Hey, Tim Fritz, my man, good morning. I don't know, K-Dog. We'll see how we go. I have got size 12s, Viper, yeah, so I have got big feet. I deliver newspapers as well, K-Dog. Once I've finished the milk round, I go to the newsagent, and I've got 6 newspaper rounds that I do. 6 mornings a week. Paper rounds of how I've supplemented my income as the milk rounds got smaller. Same problem. Really, K-Dog. The area gets bigger, the customers get less. You know, as everyone's reading more on the internet and stuff like that. Obviously, paper rounds have shrunk over the years, but there's still a fair few people that have them. So one of these days I might have to get a job. Yeah, exactly, K-Dog. I'll be honest with you, Dull. I haven't seen anything. I live in a sleepy seaside town. There's no nightlife. Haven't really seen anything. You know what I mean? No, I'm telling the truth, though. I've got no reason to lie. Nothing happens round here, mate. Yeah, I've seen lots of drunk people walk home. But nothing, you know, I haven't really got any stories to tell. I mean, you've been watching me for what, an hour now? How many people have you seen? Nothing happens, mate. Not here. Oh, Jesus, K-Dog. You need to get out of there, lad. Sounds rough as toast. Yeah, it's not good though, is it? Human beings having to live like that. K-Dog, you know, the world's going backwards. We are devolving as a species. We're not evolving anymore. We're literally going backwards as a species. Of course, we're all controlled and repressed by that 0.1% that has 99.9% of the money in the world. I'd rather be a fucking animal than a human being, if I'm honest with you. I wouldn't have a care in the fucking world. Oh, they don't even want to work these days, K-Dog. All people want to do, all they want to do is make a living on social media. That's what every man and his fucking dog wants to do these days. They think it's easy. Let me tell you, it's not. Not you, Samantha, no. How many drops? On the milk can with the newspapers, anywhere between 250 to 300 and something. Dull, probably. I don't really count them up. It's not a number that's relevant for me. I'm not asked. At the peak of my career 30 years ago, Dull, when Mum and Dad was still working and they had their own milk rounds, we had about 12 or 1300 customers. And in those days, I had 700 customers on my round. I used to deliver to them all 6 days a week. It was 100 hours a week, you know, anywhere between 10 and 14 hours a day. It was proper hardcore. The milk, I've got 300 customers, but it's split in half. So I do 2 sets of 3-day deliveries. Yeah? So half the round I do on a Monday, Wednesday, Friday. The other half I do on a Saturday, Tuesday, Thursday. It's devolving the wrong way though, K-Dog. Sadly. Human beings are very selfish, destructive, disrespectful wankers. I hate the human race myself. I stopped using the milk float about 5-6 years ago. Reason being, Dull, it's just the area is too big. The milk float will do it, that's no problem. Never been a problem. But 40 minutes a day is wasted in driving from the depot to my start point and driving from my finish point to the depot. So basically, that's just that little bit of driving. Yeah, let alone all the bits in between, like now, for example. So you add all that up, you're looking at an hour and a half, or, well, an hour a day, or hour and a half a day, that I'm out longer because of the vehicle that I'm in. Times that by 6, that's 9 extra hours a week that I now don't do because I do everything in the van. So that's why I stopped using the milk float about 5-6 years ago. We'll just get another rock, probably, K-Dog, just like what killed the dinosaurs. But sadly, that rock that killed the dinosaurs, I believe that's what humans arrived on. Because until the dinosaurs were dead, we weren't here. And I don't believe humans came from this planet. In my little opinion. Do with that what you will. Although there are lots of physiological similarities between us and apes, I don't believe humans came from monkeys neither. Dwayne Guthrie, good morning, welcome in, buddy. I've never thought human beings evolved from monkeys. If anything, I'd say apes evolved from us. Other way around. That's where we're fucking heading now. Yeah, human beings, they are the infection on this planet, let me tell you. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't want to be dead. But when you are, if there's any kind of consciousness that you have when you're dead, oh man, how nice will that be to just chill the fuck out after a lifetime of, you know, work, being active. You can just chill out when you're dead. I hope it's not too boring. that's my opinion, K-Dog. I've never believed that we've evolved from apes, and I never will believe it. I don't know, but I don't believe human beings were around when the dinosaurs were around, were they? That's why I think we arrived on the rock that killed the dinosaurs. It just, for me, it doesn't make sense. You know, if a species evolves, you know, it leaves behind, doesn't it not? That, you know, the original species dies out once things evolve, do they not? That's how I thought it worked, anyway. Maybe apes evolved from something else that landed on that rock. The ancient alien theory. The thing is, Samantha, if you do a little bit of digging and delving and diving into the history of the planet, and you look at things like hieroglyphics, etc., from Egypt, you will see lots of stories of giants in history. Giants, yeah? And if you look at a lot of the hieroglyphics from Egypt, you'll see that you have someone like a king, like royalty, that's sat in a chair while subjects are bringing gifts. Now, the people bearing these gifts, if you look at the pictures, they're the same height as the people that are sitting down receiving the gifts, hence giant. Now, if you look at the human race and how physically it's evolved over the years with the advent of processed food, you'll notice that we are bigger. Human beings are a lot bigger than they were 100 years ago. Women as well. It's not rare for women to be 6 foot tall with size 9, 10 feet these days. You know, there aren't many lads that are under 6 foot these days. The human race is evolving. It is getting bigger. And it just makes me wonder if humans eventually evolved to the point where they understood time travel and came back to the earth, and these unexplained things are what we've done in past history, you know? You know, maybe we're the aliens that everyone's looking for, but we don't realise it, you know? That's what I think anyway, Samantha. But yeah, go look out the history of giants in the world, and you'll find there's a lot of information about it. You know, paintings and stuff where the subjects are the same height as the gods that are sitting down, or the royalty that's sitting down. Lots of stories of giantism. So yeah, I find that fascinating, Samantha, to be honest. And wouldn't we just love to know? Wouldn't we love to know? Ah, cheers, Dull. You take care, buddy. Have a great day. I don't believe in religion, K-Dog. I don't want to offend you, but I don't believe in religion. Neil, correct. And I wonder if that was us having gone back in time. Who knows? The pyramids were built to a level of accuracy that we can't match today with any modern tools or anything. So you tell me how it happened. But I'm not religious at all, K-Dog. I can't put my faith. I'm a man of science. If I can't see, taste, smell, touch it, or hear it, it doesn't exist. You know, so I don't believe in God. All I believe about religion is that once they realised they could control the masses through fear, which is what they still do today, and not just with religion, through news, through politics, that's when religion was born. It was to control humans through fear. You tell them something bad's gonna happen, they'll behave, you know? The stories in the Bible are so far-fetched, K-Dog. They're just ridiculous for me. Thank you, Dwayne. So yeah, I'm not religious. I don't believe in God. Anyone that is religious, my only issue with them is they can't handle my opinion. And there's been quite a lot of times, you find this a lot when you go live. You know, someone will say they're religious, and that's great, I don't mind. If you're religious, cool, go practice your religion, that's fantastic. I'm not going to try and convince anybody that they're wrong. But when I tell somebody religious that I'm not, I'm an atheist, I don't believe in God, I never will, I don't have any faith, and I don't need it neither to live a good life. They try to convert me immediately, and they try to tell me that I'm wrong, and I should be religious, you know what I mean? And I hate that. You know, agreeing to disagree is not a bad thing. It's a mature thing more than anything. You know, but I don't force my opinion. I will state my opinion, but I won't tell people that they're wrong for not agreeing with me. You know what I mean? Each to their own, innit? But me personally, I'm not religious. I don't have any faith. Don't need it. Don't want it. I live a good life because of me. Good things happen to me because of me. Not some imaginary fucktard in the sky. No, no, no. And as I say, you've only got to read the Bible and the fantastic stories that are in there to realise that they're only just that. They're stories. It's a load of bollocks. You know, making men out of mud, plucking a rib, making woman. The punishment for eating the poison apple is, well, now you've got to have sex and have children. It doesn't make sense. The parting of the seeds, the feeding the 5,000, you know, the burning bush, all this fucking shit. It's just a load of bollocks. Nonsense. Absolute fucking nonsense. And there's no real record in history of Jesus ever existing. And if he did, I would just think he was an old-fashioned magician that fooled people with a bit of sleight of hand and shit like that. I don't put anybody in a category, if I'm honest with you, K-Dog, but I won't have some religious nut try and convert me. And they'll get from me what I've just explained. I'll tell them that, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to tell you you're wrong for your beliefs. Don't tell me I'm wrong for mine. Exactly. The mature way of doing things. The grown-up way, K-Dog. And then just leave it there. It's just the brainwash mentality that religion gives people, because, you know, you talk about cults. Well, what do you think religion is? Religion is a cult. Begging's illegal, but in Christianity, and don't forget, I used to go to church for years when I was little. They go around with a begging bowl every Sunday, begging for money. Sadly, that'll never happen, Dwayne, because fundamentally, we're all human beings. We all have different opinions, we all have different behaviours, thoughts, dreams, etc. Listen, human beings, Dwayne, they will never get on as a species. It's fucking impossible. Just look at relationships, man and woman. How many of those fail because people just fundamentally can't get on? And if you can't get on with a person that you're fucking, you know, if you can't get on with a person that you're physically putting a piece of you inside another person, which is the closest thing you can do with another human being, there's no hope, is there? Hey, K-Dog, why should anybody get paid for choosing to do something gratis. If you choose to do something for free, why then do you think you deserve to get paid? For me, fundamentally, I don't agree with it. Don't agree with the begging bowl on a Sunday. It's fucking cheeky. Wait for people to offer, don't ask. Fucking hell, you've done well, Dwayne. Fair play. I should imagine that religion is tax exempt, K-Dog. Do they pay tax on all those donations? When they're begging, do they pay tax on that? Probably not, no. Why is that? Because it's fucking cash, that's why, and they can hide a fuck ton of it. Now, in modern times, when nobody gives a flying fuck about religion, now they can't afford to maintain their fucking amazing, fantastic 800,000-year-old churches, can they? They can't afford to maintain them now. But, I mean, fundamentally, it's begging, and I don't agree with it. And I think it's taking the piss out of people that maybe don't have the money to spare. Yeah, I'm not a fan of religion at all. And then you've got all the perverts that are involved in religion. All the vicars and whatnot that have been done for fucking fiddling with children and shit. There's that dirty side of religion as well. Which I don't like. Jeff, JLB, aloha! My man, good morning.
Right, let's have a quick look at the book. And we can get crack-a-lacking again. Yeah, boy! Fuck it, you know what? I'm having this other yogurt. I'm hungry today. Right, let's go. That K-Dog, we're just having a good little debate. Horses for courses, mate. Live and let live, innit? That's kind of how I am. Exactly, JLB. Starting to get a few spots of rain again. I've been lucky this morning so far. Then again, we've not really been out that long. Start at 12:30, it's 3 AM now. Turn around. Right, let me get this yogurt finished. And we'll get going again. Hey, K-Dog. Who says that when you die you're going to get any answers? There might be a death after that. If there is afterlife, there may be afterlife after afterlife. It could be infinite. We don't know. You know, at the end of the day, if you're still conscious and self-aware, that's life, is it not? No matter where you are. Imagine that if in reality we're all immortal and each time you die you just go to another life. Crazy. man, I could eat myself to death on those yogurts. I fucking love them. Oh, don't get me started on that, K-Dog. Lemon and raspberry for me. I don't believe in it, Dwayne, no. Don't believe in it at all, but it's a possibility. See, the thing is, you've got to remember, Dwayne, I'm a man of science. If I can't see, touch, taste, smell, or hear it, it doesn't exist. So asking me if I believe in something, you're always going to get a no answer. You know what I mean? For something like that. Because it's never been proved. How can I believe in something that has no physical proof that it exists, you know? You know, I don't want, nor do I need belief or faith. I need evidence. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, no, I'm not going to believe it. Why would I? How can you believe in something if you don't know it's true? It doesn't make sense to me. There's no logic in it. You know what I mean? And I can't work like that. Maybe I'm a Vulcan. Maybe I'm from Spock's race. The Bible's just fiction that some twat wrote years ago, in my opinion, and some idiot chose to believe it. K-Dog. It's just a load of shite. What all-encompassing, omnipotent being that created everything would ever turn round to what it created and said, and I will strike you down? They aren't the words of an empathic creator. They're the words of a murderous dictator, for me. And I'm sorry, when religious people turn round and say, it's his will, it's God's will, it's his way, he's got a higher path, a bigger plan. Get fucked. You're just deflecting because you don't have an answer as to why this amazing, omnipotent being that you're putting all your faith in did fuck all when people are getting murdered all over the world.
It's his plan. It's his higher plan. Get fucked. No, 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 no. That's bullshit for me. Why so many different forms of religion? K-Dog, let me put it this way. Why are there so many different types of world title belt in boxing? Same fucking reason. They all want the same shit, but they want their own rules. And that's why. Why? By giving them something to believe in, JLB, that you have no evidence of. How can you believe in something that doesn't exist? How can you believe in something that has no proof? No physical evidence. How can you believe in that? I'm sorry, I can't. Faith never got anybody anywhere. They might say it did. They're full of shit. You know, people might step to you and say, well, I've worshipped God my whole life and I've had an amazing life. Well, I haven't worshipped God my whole life and I've had an amazing life. So you tell me which one's right and which one's wrong. No. K-Dog, I understand that. This is a debate and it's a fucking interesting one. Otherwise I wouldn't keep talking with you about it. Often I'll just shut religion down, but it's a good little back and forth, mate. I'm just trying to make you understand how I've come to my belief system, K-Dog, that's all. Is there, fuck, Samantha, a higher power? Why is a higher power doing fuck all and not helping the world, Samantha? That's my point. I find it statistically impossible, Dwayne, for there not to be life on other planets. And like I said earlier, I believe we came on the rock that killed the dinosaurs. I think we're aliens to this planet. So yeah, it's not a belief, but I think it's a physical and mathematical impossibility that there isn't any other life anywhere else. I think you'd be foolish to think otherwise. Of course they do, JLB, but where's the proof that if you don't do that, you still have a great life? I'm your proof. Who says aliens are a higher power, Samantha? That's an assumption. Right, quick look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking again. I'm not really quite sure what you're asking me there, K-Dog. for kind of understanding what I'm trying to say, JLB. Norma, Storming Norma, good morning. So what makes me think? The lack of evidence, K-Dog. The fact that nobody knows, nobody has any proof. I've just kind of explained that. I can't put my belief in something that hasn't been proved scientifically. It doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense. Hey, oh Rocky, is your sleep pattern gone the other way round again? You're in early doors, lad. You know, people that preach religion, they'll have you thinking that they've had the best life ever because they were religious. But then, if they've only lived a religious life from start to finish, how do they know how their life would have been if they weren't religious? Who's to say it wouldn't have been any better? Who's to say it would have been worse? You know what I mean? You can't use that argument. Ah, rubbish, Rocky. I mean, there's lots of facets to the world, to the earth, you know. We've called it nature. We've decided to collectively call stuff that we don't do nature. You know what I mean? And maybe people think nature is God. I don't know. You know, because nature really dictates everything on the planet. Maybe that's what people think God is, nature. I don't know. Alright then, K-Dog, you take care, my man. Have a great sleep, a great day. Thank you for your support as always, my man. Take care, K-Dog. conversation. I like talking about things like that. I don't know why I get a little passionate over stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm so aghast that people have this belief system that's so alien to me and the way my mind works, you know. Yeah, don't forget, when I was little, I only went to church because my parents made me. You know, I was only christened because my parents did that. That wasn't my choice. I didn't have my daughters christened. I felt that if they wanted to be religious, if that was their path that they wanted to choose, they could go and get christened themselves. I didn't want to force religion and my opinion of religion and shit on my kids. I wanted them to make their own minds up. I take it you must mod on other channels, Dwayne. Oh, I think we're about to get a shower. Right, onwards we continue. But can you see, Dwayne, how religion is forced on you, and it starts with the parents? Valerie, call on me, call on me. Valerie, come and see me. I'm the same pleb I've always been. Bam! Good morning, Valerie. Oh, fucking hell, Dwayne. What do you want to do that for? You're crazy. Valerie, do you know somebody called Ruth? Valerie. Right then, 2 more doorsteps, then we're going to go down the back end of town. Not quite sure how we're doing for time yet. I think we're okay. I just wanted to make sure that it was your mum, Valerie, because I had this account come on yesterday saying it was your ma, and you'd not been on for hours, and I wasn't sure because it was quite a new account, so I just wanted to make sure that it was your mum. So thanks for that, Valerie. Oh, well, you're more than welcome, Dwayne. More than welcome, buddy. Just my little thoughts, opinions, insights, or what have you, onto a couple of things that we discussed, like religion and aliens and shit like that. I find it fascinating. It's all a good talking point, you know, as long as people don't start forcing opinions and telling you you're wrong and stuff, you know. Nothing wrong with a healthy agree to disagree debate. Nothing wrong with that at all. Ah, thank you, Valerie. Cheers, buddy. And you'll always get your little jingle intro, I promise you. I've always done it for 4 years. All the 4 years I've gone live with certain names or, you know, whatever they've called their account, I've always done it. You know, if your name was Annie, I'd be singing the Michael Jackson song. So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? I used to sing it. You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth milkman. But yeah, I've always done that. People seem to like it anyway. Right, let's have a quick look at the book. We can get crack-a-lacking. Yeah, boy. Oh, is it? Is that when the lads are coming down? It's a bank holiday. I didn't know that. Doesn't really make any difference to me, so I don't really keep an eye on bank holidays, you see, Rocky. I'll be working. No matter what, I'll be working. So tell me more about this chick you've been chatting with, Rocky. What's going on here? Have you met her yet? How far away is she from you? Is she close this time, Rocky? Because the last one that you met up with, she wasn't nearby, was she? Oh, for fuck's sake, Rocky. Video wank it is then. And sexting. Ah, you've probably already done it. Nothing wrong with that, Rocky. We've all been there and done that. So what's the likelihood of you meeting up with this lady, Rocky? Because 200 miles, fucking hell. I'm not sure I'd be even bothering talking, to be honest. You behaving today, are you, Rocky? To be fair, you weren't misbehaving yesterday. I was just having some fun with you. The live from yesterday got completely blocked on YouTube. I had to erase the sound of one song but leave all the other audio in there, which was the Dave Stewart and Barbara Graskin song. It got the whole video blocked. So you can erase the song but leave all the other audio in there of like me singing or talking and whatnot. Is she keen to meet up, Rocky? I mean, is there any point still talking if that's the case? I mean, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not in that situation, so I don't know how you're approaching it. But if you're not going to meet up, I mean, if you're both adults, like, no reason why you can't have a bit of the old sexual gratification. You know what I mean? A little bit of sexting, little cheeky video call. Nothing wrong with that at all. Like a virtual relationship, I guess. 200 miles is a long fucking way, Samantha. I wouldn't. I don't think I'd go any further than Liverpool if I ever became single again. Manchester at a push, but yeah. Ah, right, got you. Kids, nightmare. Like I say, there's no reason why you can't have a bit of fun anyway. If you're not going to meet, oh, there's a couple of goats up there. I haven't seen the goats for a while. Right, we'll get these 3 doorsteps done and then we can get out of Dodge. Yeah, boy. That's fair enough, Rocky. I would be honest, Rocky, I'd just block that one if I was you. She was bad news, Samantha. I would just pull the rug from under her feet and take the option to message away, Rocky, and then that's that done then, you know what I mean? You're flogging a dead horse with that one.
There's nothing worse and more unflattering than an ex hanging around you because they can't find anything better, you know? It's not flattering, it's not nice. Go away. Especially when they know that you care about them and they probably don't care, you know? Get fucked. Do one. Yeah, exactly, Samantha. Oh, Rocky, mate, don't shit on your own doorstep, lad. What did you do? What was his name, Rocky? What was he called? Oh, Rocky. Never shit on your own doorstep, mate. Do you remember that time that J.O. fucked his neighbour behind her fella's back? Do you remember that? Ooh, fucking hell, Rocky. What are you doing, lad? Ages yet, Jimmy. It's only 4:15. Another 3 hours away yet. J-Hawk was, yeah. I don't know whether you're playing with... Are you playing with fire, Rocky? I mean, I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't bang a neighbour. No, 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 sir. No, not this week, Jimmy. He'll be on from the weekend. She's single? Well, that's okay then. Tell him, Jimmy. Well, depends how good he was, Samantha, to be fair.
It's showers, Jimmy. Was it a panda fuck, Rocky? Eats, shoots and leaves. Oh dear. Big Andy, my man. You don't need to lurk. You're one of the crew. Well, you know, if you fired your fucking snake snot, Rocky, chances are you enjoyed it. Unless it was a case of you buried her head in the pillar and shut your eyes. Let's hope he didn't impregnate Samantha, because you sure and shit guarantee that he didn't use a fucking condom. I'll lay money on that. Rocky, that's not something to brag about, mate. Back of the net, back of somewhere, Samantha. Mr. Oxlong, Mike, oh, my man, good morning. Let's hope you haven't got the clap or something, Rocky. You should find out pretty soon. Or AIDS, or anything worse. Now then, if you take a look directly ahead, now, that's the hotel that Glenn and AJ are going to be staying in next weekend. The Broadway Hotel. That one there. I thought you weren't seeing her again, Rocky. Now you're on about going on a date with her. AJ and Glenn, Big Andy, they're coming up next Sunday for 3 nights. 2 big supporters. They've followed me from TikTok to Clapper to YouTube. They've watched for years. And they're coming to stay up here for 3 nights. And each one of them is going to come on the milk round with me next week. At least one time each. Oh, she'll be able to hear you wanking off then, Rocky, if she lives upstairs. You be careful. Next time you're knocking one out, lad, she'll be knocking on the door. Awesome sauce, Big Andy. There should be good lives. I'm looking forward to it. Rocky, you never learn, mate. Now you've got yourself in a pickle with a fucking neighbour. Like I say, never shit on your own doorstep, never. I remember in my early to mid-20s, the neighbour that lived next to me that was married, they had kids, she was a very attractive lady. And I was out on the piss on 2 separate occasions and she made a bit of a beeline for me. One time, she did seem to fling her hand towards my ding-a-ling. But all I was thinking is, get the fuck away from me. I'm going nowhere near you, you're married and you live next door to me. And she also told me that she'd heard me fucking, so yeah. Don't shit on your own doorstep. It doesn't rain very often, Thunder, to be fair. But yeah, funnily enough, her husband ran off with the babysitter. Ended up getting the babysitter pregnant. She was only like 15 or 16. The woman ended up with a French toy boy. I think she married him, and I've not seen her for donkey's years now. Right, let's turn the camera around for a little bit. So yeah, you don't shit on your own doorstep, Samantha. I certainly don't, anyway. It generally comes back to bite you in the arse, Samantha, and I'm assuming we'll hear about that off Rocky eventually. Oh, I don't believe you, Ian. You've made out you'll shag anything that moves. Come to my house, the fucking fish stop swimming. I'm sure the ladies prefer a sack of milk rather than a sack of coal as well. Or a sack of cream, you know what I'm saying. Right, onward! No, that'd be you that's sour, Ian, because your industry didn't have the ladies. Not like mine, and you can't get over it. Spiraling out of control. Come on, Rocky. You've only belted the neighbour. Oh, Samantha, Ian seems to think that there's some sort of fairy story about Coleman and housewives. For some reason, he's trying to compare himself to me and make out that Coleman were getting more pussy than the milkman. When have you ever heard Coleman getting pussy, Samantha? No, me neither. It's not a thing. Yes, Samantha, he's changed his name. Probably trying to hide from you, Sammy. Because he can't back anything up with proof. I'll leave him to you, Samantha. You can deal with him. Get your popcorn out, Rocky. Oh boy. Too much man. So manly you can't put a profile picture up, Ian. What's that about? 6'3" with a face like a bulldog licking piss off a nettle. Is that the problem? Like a bulldog chewing a wasp? I mean, come on, Ian. If you're going to talk the talk, walk the walk, lad. I mean, Sam's waiting for you. You've just got to prove yourself. Get a profile picture up, you fucking pussy. Giving it fucking the Billy Big Legs. Get a profile picture up. Let Sam see what the goodies are, Ian. Come on, Coleman. Coley. Now that's code for I'm fucking ugly, isn't it, Ian? And I'm full of shit. I think that's what that's code for. Just like when women go on dating sites describing themselves as bubbly. That's just code for fat. Oh, I've got a bubbly personality. No, it's just code for being fat. Right, one more doorstep up here. We can turn the camera back around then.
Get out of Dodge. Hey Samantha, you don't miss something like you've never had, like good looks. Hey Ian. Because if it was worth his weight in gold, Samantha, he would have put a profile picture up, but he ain't got the balls. Maybe he's a eunuch. Who knows? Taco Tuesday for Andy. Whose taco are you gobbling on? Andy, you filthy animal. That's the one, Rocky. What you tend to find, Rocky, is that a good 95% of people that talk on the live are all mouth and no action. They all talk themselves up, whether it's their work, their earnings, their looks, their partner. People are full of shit. They tell lies on the internet because they can get away with it. And you can't prove otherwise. That's why I never believe anybody on the internet. I just let them talk shit. They might think that I believe them, but I just let them talk shit. I don't believe, nor do I give a shit. So handsome you can't put a picture up, hey Ian? I think fugly comes to word. The word that comes to mind. And now, Samantha, he's just making a fool out of himself, really, isn't he? The longer he resists putting a picture up. Should go live, Ian. According to you, with your handsome, rugged 6'3" frame and good looks, all the girls will be frisbeeing pussies at you, mate. So why don't you go live? See, Billy Big Bit licks behind the keyboard, but really, little tiny little underdeveloped balls. Just like little fish eggs. Two little caviar eggs. Underdeveloped and not dropped. Fuck's tax got to do with it? Who's talking about tax, Ian? What the fuck's that even supposed to mean? That's more cryptic than kryptonite. You owe the tax man, so that's why you can't put a profile picture up and prove what you're saying. Keep digging your hole, Ian. The hole's getting bigger with every word. And I'm happy to keep turning the screw. Taxman, he made that much money delivering coal. The UK's first millionaire coalman.
with his fucking nasty, dusty black hands that no woman would ever want near them. Oof. He's sooty with his black hands. Maybe he was banging Sweep, the toy, when he was a coal man. Sooty and Sweep. Who's they? Ian. Local lad. Is it the local lads that like a bit of rough? Is that them? They, them? Women! Mate, we both know you couldn't pull the string off a tampon. Let alone the skin off a rice pudding. Come on, Ian. Hence no picture. Ian, you've got a woman here that's gagging for it. Samantha, she would love a 6'3" beefcake. And all she's asked is for a picture. Just a profile picture, that's all. That's all you've got to do. And you can have a good woman. And you won't do it. Despite the fact you're this 6'3" beefcake retired coalman that was banging all his customers, according to you. And you can't even put a profile picture up. Pussy-o. That springs to mind. You see, you can't call me that. Everyone knows what I look like. Also, everyone knows what my missus looks like, Ian. I've proved myself, Ian. Now it's your turn. Probably because it is a stump, Samantha. Fucking Grandpa Simpson's head between his legs. He's gone very quiet. I was getting lots of ha-has and lols before, but he's gone really quiet now. It was chalk dust! Everyone could see it was chalk dust! I don't know what that means, Ian. If you can just use your big words, get a crayon, perhaps form a sentence, I might understand. Don't need to, old chap. You don't need to what? Ian, you can't come on and make these bold claims and then not back it up with any evidence. Because you make yourself look a cunt. Come on, oh, Rocky's changed his picture. Let's have a fucking laugh. Hang on. What's he fucking put up this time? Fucking hell, Rocky! Who's she? Who the fuck is she? Put the other picture back, Rocky. Quick. Oh, fucking hell, Rocky. Oh, now I've done that, there's no chance Beefcake's going to put his picture up, is there, Samantha? Yeah, 12 and fucking female, Rocky. What the hell happened? Fucking hell, so you're gay and a fucking transgender, Rocky. Oh, Rocky, I love you, mate. I apologise for all my piss taking, because you, like Snelster, have taken a lot of it on the fucking chin. You've probably taken a lot of Harry Monk on the chin as well. But yeah, I love Rocky. He's always good value for money, is Rocky. He's got a good sense of humour. Yeah, I think you best change that one, Rocky. That's not your best picture. Right, let me sort this cash out. There he is, the handsome lad is back. Thank you, Samantha. She loves the lives. Hey, Coleman. Remember this, mate? Rocky just had the balls to show a picture of him as a young girl. You ain't got the balls to show a picture at all, Coleman. What's going on? Talk the talk, lad. Walk the fucking walk. Come on. Right. Samantha, I've been online. That's why I've been quiet for a minute or two. And I found a picture of Ian. So, Samantha, are you ready for the big reveal? I'll show you a picture of Ian. Let me know how many out of 10, Samantha. And let me know if you would. Are you ready? There he is. Look at him, look. Got a head like a fucking Tic Tac. Head like a fucking minion. Marks out of 10, please, ladies. Would you or wouldn't you? Me, I'll hit the hard pass. Thank you. There you go, Ian. There's your answer, mate. It's a big fat no. She wouldn't touch you, Ian, with Rockies. Oh dear. Not looking good. Not looking good for the coal man. Kind of poking holes in his story like a bit of a teabag really now, aren't we, Samantha? All he keeps saying is lol. That's it. All he keeps saying is ha ha lol. Ha ha lol. Ha ha lol. Shallow. Oh, well, she's shallow because she's not attracted to somebody, Ian. We're not all attracted to everybody. That doesn't make you shallow. Don't cry if she's not attracted to you, Ian. Doesn't mean you're ugly. Just means that she thinks you are. Mark Steely, my man. Good morning, Mark. Welcome in, buddy. Onward, we continue. What do you mean you've posted dick pics, Rocky? What the fuck are you talking about? Who posts a dick pic? You know, you might send the odd one to a couple of fellas, Rocky. You know what I mean? But posting it? What are you doing? What, as in physically, you've posted a letter, like a physical picture of your dick, Rocky? Oh, I love Rocky. Rocky's give me so much content over the years. Ah, bless his little cotton socks. But yeah, Samantha, the funniest thing is, Ian Ward, he displayed exactly what I knew behaviour-wise he was going to display. A little bit spurned by you, what you find is when you turn people down or you make it a bit clear that you're not interested, firstly, they'll start calling you names. Like shallow. Then they start to neg you. It makes them feel better then. I've had that a lot of times on the live. Where a female has negged me in a comment or something. And I know exactly why. It's because I'm not interested. You know, I've got a gorgeous partner that I love. You know what I mean? And then they'll start negging you. There was one in particular that I had to say to her, be very careful. Because people in glass houses, especially fat ones with learning difficulties, shouldn't throw stones. And she shut the fuck up after that. Oh, here we go. Look, he's trying to insult me now, look. Here you go. Samantha, look. Can't win the argument, can't prove himself. So now he's having a go at me, Samantha. Ah, the psychology. I fucking love it. Predictable as well. Absolutely predictable. But this is what you find as well, Samantha, from inferior, insecure men. That's how they behave towards me. People that feel they have more to prove. Oh, I'm a Coleman. I'm a Coleman. I got all the pussy. I was banging them all. Okay. Sure you were. Me personally, I've got nothing to prove. I don't bang lots of women. It's not my thing. Certainly wouldn't fuck a customer. No matter how single I was, that would never happen. It's unprofessional. And I'm not promiscuous, neither. Never have been, never will be. It's not my thing. One woman man. That's me. Dream on, dreamer. Life gets in the way. Good morning, Miss Dreamer Dawson. Here we go. Look, look. See, look. He can't win the argument, so he's trying to insult me. I love it. Keep going, Ian. Take it as far as you want. Ian. In fact, let me turn the camera around for a bit more impact. Ian, let me tell you this. Number one, you watch me. Number two, I have a model for a girlfriend that I've had for, count them, 9 years. Number three, more than a profile picture. Happy to show my ugly mug. Where's yours? That's all I see and hear, Ian. And the thing is, Ian, as far as smart arses go, you're never going to outsmart someone that's smarter. So, you're fighting a losing battle. If I was you, I'd stop right now because you're making a cunt out of yourself and you don't want me to make it worse. Trust me. You've watched long enough. You know what I'm like. This is a no-win. Absolute no-win for you. And until you show a picture, you're fugly. How about that? No, you don't, Ian. You don't even fucking like me. I know that for a fact from months ago, mate. Don't pretend that you like me. You don't. You watch me despite yourself, Ian, don't you? But don't worry, Ian. You're not alone. There's lots of old, fat, bald, single, unhappy men that are jealous of me. Don't be jealous. Don't be a hater. Be a lover. Not a hater. Don't be jealous of other people's lives, Ian, and pretend that yours was better because of your job. Right, I'm gonna stop now. I've teased him enough. I've been naughty this morning. I give beefcake like you a bad name. How? You're giving yourself a bad name, Ian. You're telling me that you fucked a load of women and a lot of them were customers. Eek. Oh, God. I wouldn't touch your diseased fucking dingaling with your hands, let alone mine if I was a girl. Oh, God, no. You see, when people brag about what they've done earlier in their life, Ian, like shagging customers and shagging loads of birds, it puts off other potential birds. I mean, it's a bit of a trait of a divvy saying that, really, isn't it? There you go. I rest my case, Ian. So when you think you're looking big and clever, you're not. You're looking pretty silly. Especially if you think people believe it. On the internet. That's all I'm seeing. And lol. That's all I'm seeing. I'll stop teasing you now, Ian. I'll leave you alone. I've had my fun this morning. Right then, let me get these 2 doorsteps done. We'll have a look in the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking. We'll continue. Yeah, boy. I don't know whether I'm early or late or not this morning. Not that it really matters. As long as I'm done for 5:30, we'll bounce past the newsagent and see if we can skip out to go back to the depot. But don't forget, guys, double tap that screen for me. Like and subscribe. Help the channel. Help the live. And then in about an hour, hour and a half's time, we'll switch to the baby account. And we'll get some bangers on the go. I'll put a song on for Ian. I've been working down the coal round it about 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll put the coal miner song on for him. I bet you he's never heard of it. Let's go, Samantha. Man, it's so mild. I've just whipped the jumper off. I'm too hot. 15 bloody degrees again. Oh, roll on autumn. Bring it, bitches. We're ready for the Halloween. Yeah, boy. He's got all the bits and bobs and doodads ready for Halloween that she wants. Well, that's the world's fastest 20 minutes, Rocky. Just give me glasses are clean. Can you make my time go that quick, Rocky, please? Something to do he was looking for, apparently, Samantha. Couldn't find anything. Probably ran into his bong and thought, ah, fuck it, I'll do this. Right, Luke in the book time. Let's go. Irrelevant, uninteresting. You want to make up your own topic, fuck off and do your own live. I'm not interested in your bollocks. Little talking Ginger. Good morning, Ginger. Is that what you said to the neighbour, Rocky? Okay, I'm stopping now. Don't stop! Don't stop! Oh God, oh God, oh God, don't stop! Don't stop! I'm stopping now. Liar! I don't believe you're Ian. I don't believe anything you say now. I don't believe you're even a coal man. If I say this, they'll all think I look like David Hasselhoff running down the beach in me fucking Speedos. Miss you, she wouldn't run across the street and piss on you if you're on fire, Ian. She wouldn't even look twice at you. Yeah, all fucked up from being a coalman, Samantha, but now he's going jogging down the beach like Hasselhoff. More than a feeling, more than a feeling. Boston Mike, he's back in. All right, Rocky. You'll have to rewind, Boston Mike.
Right, nice and tidy in the back now.
Hey, Chasman, what up, dog? Welcome in. Aloha, mahalo. Yeah, Samantha, look, you see how Ian, he hasn't managed to win on criticising my job, my looks, and a bunch of other things. Now he's negging my cooking look. See? Do you like shepherd's pie, Mike? He's trying to neg my cooking. I can cook loads of things, not just shepherd's pie. You see, Samantha, Ian, he's not a proper follower, subscriber, fan. He's one of these jealous ones that watches despite himself. Hence the negging. If you notice, the other fellas that watch, that interact, they don't neg Samantha. You see, what Ian doesn't understand is I'm very aware of human psychology. And he's showing all the signs of a fat, old, bald, bitter, jealous, single, lonely man. Now, don't take it out on me. Your life is not my fault, Ian. So there's no need to neg me. I don't really know what you're trying to attempt to do with that. But again, carry on. I'll make a cunt out of you. But like I keep repeating, you're making a cunt out of yourself. Samantha, he's so dry of pussy, he's like the fucking Sahara Desert. The desperation beg is just plain to see. You give him a hug, Aloha. Don't hold people responsible, Ian, for things in your life that you're not happy with. It's not their fault. I can't help it that I'm popular, successful, got a gorgeous girlfriend, a great life. You know, things look really good for me. I can't help that. If that's not happening for you, that's not my fault. Don't take it out on me. I haven't done anything. I've only ever been nice until today, Ian. But you've negged me a lot. So now, well, fair's fair, innit? I'll neg back. And the funniest thing, Ian, is I'm a lot better at it than you. A lot better. And my negs will stick. Yours won't, because I'm not arsed. Oh, Ian, I'll tell you one thing. I don't tell lies, and I'll be honest. No, I don't like you. I haven't liked you from the moment you fucking mentioned anything on the live. You're just one of those fundamentally unlikable kind of people. Probably which is why you just talk on lives. Me and you would not get on in real life, Ian. I'll tell you that now. Like I've said many times, there's lots of people I don't like, but I go live. Doesn't matter whether I like people or not, I talk to them. It's part of going live. But no, I don't like you, Ian. I've hurt your feelings. Nah, I doubt it. I doubt you've got any. Just like you haven't got a girlfriend. Just like you haven't got a profile picture, Ian. For all your big talk. Lol. Ha! Lol. Right then, let's get in the flats. We'll get these 4 customers done. And then we continue. What, Samantha? What? What do you mean, for fuck's sake? You know it, Chazman. Right, I'll be back in a rolling mode. Let me get these done. I will be back.
continue. Right, let's go. Let it roll. Get bold. Lisa, 5 to 5 a.m. We start at midnight. Who cares what time it is, Rocky? If you're hungry, get some grub, lad. I'm peckish this morning. I've had half a Star-Bar, half a packet of these Transformer crisps, and a couple of yogurts. I'm probably going to get something from the shop though in a bit because I am hungry. Right, let's go. I'm hoping to get done at the latest 5:30. That'll do for me. And then we'll go and check out the paper shop and see what's happening.
Being good's boring, Rocky. Be bad. Oh, man the fuck up, Rocky. It's a needle taking a little blood out your thumb. Don't be such a fucking wuss. Fuck being good, Boston Mike. Who wants to be good? Be naughty. Be risque. Enjoy life. We don't have to live like monks. You big fucking girl's blouse, Rocky. Come on, man. Big hard charging, drinking, weed smoking for the mucker, and you pass out at the sight of a needle. Come on, mate. Everybody hates needles, Chaz, but there's no need to be fucking scared of them. Good lad, Boston Mike. Same here, my man. That's why I'm naughty. Oh, you're trying to be patronising and condescending yet again, Ian. It's boring. Go and take your little tiny shriveled up balls, Ian, and your bullshit stories. Go try and wank yourself off for a little bit, lad. My advice for you, Ian, is don't try and outsmart a smart arse. It won't work. You're passive aggressive, condescending, name calling. It won't work, Ian. As long as it makes you feel better, though, eh, son? Eh? As long as you feel better, that's all that matters. Where you go now, little boy? Go for your wank and your Farley's rusks. Nah, lol. So you made the mistake, Ian, of thinking that I don't know what you're trying to do psychologically when it's blindingly obvious. It doesn't work. You can't wind me up, Ian. It doesn't work. God. Let me just remind you, Ian. The words of anyone on these lives, when I go home and go asleep, I forget. And I never think about again. There is nothing that you can say that would wind me up, offend, upset me, make me angry, make me cry. It won't happen, Ian. You can be as patronising and condescending as you want. You can call me Milky all you want. You're not the first one that's called me it. But you see, I do realise why you're doing it, Ian. Yeah, that's the difference. You're just a sad, fat, old, lonely, single, jealous, bitter man. And you're one of these people that can't stand seeing someone else be successful and happy and enjoy themselves. So what you try and do is take a shit on them from a great height to make yourself feel better. It's the same old shit, Ian. You're not the first old man that's come in and negged me. You're not the first. You won't be the last neither, Ian. There'll be plenty of people that will come in and attempt to do what you've done. But again, it won't work. No, I don't. I don't even like you, Ian. I don't know you. I don't like you. You are a personality that I would not get on with in real life. And that's twice I've told you now. So yeah, keep calling me Milky. No one's asked, mate. Your patronisation doesn't work. Your condescending doesn't work. It just bounces. You can't affect someone that can't be affected, Ian. But Ian, know this. Just like I tell every other dickhead like you, my words will ring in your ears for days. My mistake. What's my mistake, Ian? Is that some sort of veiled threat? Is it? My mistake, is it? Fair enough. Fuck off and enjoy your day, knobhead. Let me just reorganise the back of this a little bit. Need to access my last crate of milk. Because we've nearly finished. Right. We continue. Ian, the difference is I don't give a fuck whether you care or not. I'm not asked. You are a stranger. I don't even know if you're a woman. You're just words on a screen. You're irrelevant to my life. You're just another sad, lonely little dickhead that wants to make them feel better by trying to neg someone that you're jealous of. So we'll leave it there. You know I'm right. I know I'm right. And every person watching this live knows I'm right. And neg away, mate, neg away. Anyway, in the meantime, go put your knee-high white socks on, your little tiny tight shorts, go for your run on the beach, and go and give Apollo Creed a big kiss and a cuddle while you're there. Off you go. Beefcake. Oh, Rocky, you don't know how long I've bit my tongue. So it was nice to have that little back and forth, Rocky. Because sometimes I finally let people know how I really feel about them. Today was one of those days. You've not gone for your run yet, Ian? Haven't you got your homo friend to meet on the beach? You still hanging around like a bad smell? Do you want me to take the piss out of you more? Have I not made a big enough cunt out of you? I could keep this up all night, Ian. I mean, I don't know how long you've watched the live. You're not the first, you're not the last that I'll take the piss out of for being a bellend. Right, onward. I mean, all you got to do is go, Ian. Like you said you were going about 40 minutes ago for your jog, your pre-dawn jog on the beach. Or is that just the image you wanted to put into females' heads? Thinking that, yeah, oh man, he must be a fit man. He's going out running, Because everyone believes what you say on the internet, don't they? These words on the screen. Go for your run. The only thing running is your fucking ass from diarrhea and your mouth from talking shit, lad. Are we done now? Is that it? Are we finished? I'm happy to put you in the DMs. Like every other boring, neggy moron that I've ever bounced into on the internet. I don't know what to get from the newsagents there. I'm starving. I think I'm probably going to get those Transformer snacks, but I'm bored of all the chocolates and sweets and stuff. So I'm not sure what to get this morning. Go ahead there, Alfie boy! What's up? Good morning, Alfie. Welcome in, buddy. The hustle is always strong, Chaz, man. You know that. Always. Every day I'm hustling. Here we go. I'm a nasty, small-minded prick. Ian, at least I'm not a little sad, jealous fucktard that is so unhappy with his life, he has to come onto a live and try and neg somebody else. That makes you pond scum, Ian, in my mind. Go for your little run. Go on. Off your jog. Bye-bye. Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out. Toodaloo. Bye-bye. You don't have a sense of humour, Ian. You try and dish it, but you can't take it. Because I can already hear the triggered in you. Yeah? You won't trigger me. I don't have feelings, mate. Can't help it. You prick. Yeah, I am. I am a prick. And what, Ian? Have you got any other insults to send? Come on. Anything else? I am a prick. And what? But remember this, Ian. I never negged you. Not once. Not once until today. It's not nice, is it? It's not nice when someone's horrible to you for no reason, is it, Ian? When someone's condescending and patronising and nasty. Learn your lesson, fucktard. Lol, ha, lol, ha. Trust me, Ian. Your words won't affect me. No one's ever do. You can't affect someone that can't be affected, Ian, but you are. You're highly triggered. Hence, you prick. Oh, you prick. The name calling. What goes around comes around, Ian. Trust me. treat people in a certain manner, they'll do it back to you, like I have. And you don't fucking like it. You clearly don't like it, nor can you handle it. Go for your jog, kid. Go and have your little fake jog. It'll clear your mind. It'll probably dry your tears up as well. Little tiny tears. I know, they love it, Samantha. You see, this is what I explained to you about the negative attention, Samantha. How these kind of people, they want the same as someone like you, but they like to achieve it with negativity. They get the same amount of airtime as you do, but with negativity. Until I'm ready to stop. For me, Samantha, it's just content. It's just easy content. I mean, how long have I been jibber-jabbering on now? An hour? Just passes the day for me. Not asked. Words don't bother me. Never have done. Go ahead there, Alfie boy, my man. He's always stoned. See, the thing is, Rocky, people like him, you're like your typical comedy club goers. Like someone that goes to watch comedy, but then thinks they're funnier than the comedian on the stage. That's really what you can compare people like that to. And I've come across people like, well, thousands of people like that, Rocky, over the years going live. They think they can do what you do better, and they'll try and put you down at every opportunity. You've got to watch what people say to figure out the psychology, and it's fascinating. And it's the exact same scenario, except that I'm sat on the live, and that sad sack of shit sat at home. It's exactly the same. Fucking hell, are you still here? I'm putting you in the DMs now. I've ripped you a big enough arsehole to last a lifetime, so you can go in the DMs. We're done. You don't bring nothing new to the table. You're boring. You're not funny. Your insults are shit. If your insults were good, at least I could have a bit of a laugh with that, but it's just blatant patronising and name calling. Boring. So yeah, I'll stick you in the DMs now because we're done. You're probably right, Alfie boy. He's going to go for his little run now with his tight socks up to his knees and his little shorts from the 70s. So he can cop off with Apollo Creed on the beach, give him a nice big cuddle. Right, we'll do this one, and then I've got one last Luke in the book, and then we're all done. We can bounce up to the newsagents and see if we can get going. Tell me about it, Boston Mike. Anybody that has to come on a live and neg the host for their own gratification is a real sad piece of shit. No, he's not. He's still watching Big Andy. He won't go, trust me. He's already reporting the account. Yeah? Because he's a crybaby. Doesn't know that won't make any difference. Apart from which, I've got 1 million accounts, so go ahead. And she'll still be there because this bullshit about going for a run is exactly that. So she's still watching, she's still there. She loves it. I know exactly what you mean, Alfie boy. Right then, one last look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking. Come on, let's get this job finished. Woo! Now you got it bang on, Alfie boy. Onward, McDuff. We continue. And just let me tell you, reverse psychology won't work on me. No one's asked. What's boring, Rocky? Is somebody talking to themselves again in my DMs? Won't be the first, won't be the last, mate. Right, onwards. Let's go. You know what, Rocky? It is a little bit of fun for me, but I am sad because I don't like being like that, if I'm totally truthful. But what goes around comes around, Rocky. Innit? And today, I felt like matching the energy that's been building up for a little bit. So yeah, both barrels, boom, let's go. If you can't handle it, Rocky, don't dish it. I can handle it. That's why I'm here after 4 years, day in, day out, 5, 6, 7 hours a night. I can handle it. And boy, can I dish it. Right, come on, let's get finished. Julio, my man. What up, dog? Welcome in, buddy. Thing is, Alfie, I won't start, but I'll finish. That's kind of the way I roll. I'll just fight energy with energy, Alfie. You know, if you think you're some sort of clever dick that's going to be patronising and condescending towards me, I might not strike straight away. I'll let it fester for a little bit. And then I will strike. And I'll give you the same energy back. If you don't like it, don't start it. Right, back up. Hayley's going to Liverpool today. A mate's taking her to Turn and Burn just to get meds. And then I can't wait for this afternoon. I might make some pizza today, I don't know. Or at least make the dough, because I have got the ingredients. Some fresh mozzarella as well. You know, the stuff that's in a bag, in a round circle in a bag, and it's got like the liquid inside it. Not long now, Rocky. Yeah, boy. Let's go. Tell you what, I've been lucky today to get away with as little rain as we've had. Very, very fortunate this morning. Hey, cheers, Sammy. Don't forget, guys, jump on that sticker, please. Go give Sammy a like. Click on the little purple thing. Oh, it was Tom. It's Tom, sorry. Tom, thank you, buddy. Go give him a like. Support the guys that support the live. Let's go. Thanks, guys. It was Tom too, my man. I know which one you'd rather it be, Samantha. Right, we've got these 2 doorsteps to do, and then I've got to go to a customer that is not on this patch, but they asked if they could have their milk delivered today when they come back from holiday. So thankfully I've managed to remember that, because they are a good customer. So we'll do these 2, and then we'll go and do that other customer, and then we'll go and check out the shop, see what's happening. Why are you staying quiet, Rocky? Why? You've no need to stay quiet, lad. God-killing virus. Mind your mouth. He's a close personal friend of mine. And he's not a Karen neither. Allow me. Cockring. Bye. Now you'll never see us again. Already gone, Rocky. Already eliminated. Oh. And just for you, Rocky. We'll have a little laugh. 9 subscribers. Been on YouTube 15 years. Right, now let me go back to this customer that's not on today. That's the newspapers there, so they have been delivered. Question is, has he done enough for me to grab my first paper round? Ashley, good morning, welcome in, buddy. You'll have to rewind, Ashley. It's been a good one tonight. I've been doing a bit of sledging. Been giving somebody a bit of shit. Returning energy, if you will, Ashley. You'll have to rewind and watch it back. Right, let's go see what he's chatting at the newsagent. I don't even know what that is, Julio, to be honest. Now we know the papers are here. I've just seen the paper shop at the other shop. Question is, can I put together one paper round? Let me go and see if I can answer that. I've no idea what it is, Samantha. Why should I? Why is that a what the fuck moment?
Right then, guys, eyes down looking. We've got the first paper round. So, I'm going to end the live. We're going to bounce onto the other account. We're going to get the tunes on the go for the last couple of hours. And that's the way it's how to be. Right then, guys, you all have a great day, whatever it is you're doing. We're going to bounce onto the other account now. We'll go live for the last couple of hours. Big love for the TikTok milk of the night. But as always, it's that time for TTM and I to say, TTM and I, douche, out. Hopefully I'll see you on the other account. If not, I'll catch you all in the AM. Big love, guys. And I'll see you shortly.